What's up? Lumika, welcome. Lumika, I dropped off your envelope with your stuff. I sent out a bunch of packages, actually. All these outstanding prizes. Hell yeah. Okay, we got 2 packages. Feel free to go and redeem those. They are not critical to the tasks that we're going to complete here on stream. But I am very interested in completing what we have on stream here. No in-person handoff. I haven't seen you. It's been a minute. All right. Okay, well, until those packages are redeemed, let's go and take a look. We have a couple things we want to do today, which includes working on a couple of PCBs. This is a PCB we messed up a little while back, desoldering it because I was just not emptying out the filter. And so after a little while desoldering, a bunch of it kind of oozed out and messed with a few of these SMD diodes. Now, you could try to fix this just normally, but I decided we should wait for this guy right here, which is our hot air rework station. Now, the weird thing about this is I have to figure out the best way to like sort of handle this station. Oh shit, because it's not immediately obvious how I should do this. One second. This cable is definitely longer. What kind of desk you got? I'm only gonna get something wide, long, like I said. This is an older IKEA desk that's out of production. Galant. I think it got replaced by something that has more rounded corners. But I forgot what it's called. Becant or something? Maybe that's what it is. Alright, so hold on. I think I need to go underneath my desk to figure out how to get this hot air station to come out a little bit further. One second. Is this maybe, who is that? I'm underneath the desk right now, unfortunately. Alright, I don't know if this is super easily possible, actually. I need to come through this side. Let's just try that. We'll get a little bit more slack this way. Ah! Jesus, fuck. I just bumped the shit out of my head. Who is that? Oh my goodness. Ricky. Thank you, welcome. I just bumped my head. Thank you for the 18 months of Tier 1 support. So it's starting to get a little warm in here, as it usually does during streams. Okay, thank you for the redeem. We got a couple packages to open that we just haven't touched yet. So let's go and do it. All right. So one of the 2 packages here. Got a couple of t-shirts here. Lumika, thank you for your prime. LFG. Let's go. Alright. Got a couple of tees here. We got the Akira Polo Bears. Very cool. Tetsuo Bear by Wado Division. How's it fit? Looks real good. This looks sick already. I don't give a fuck. Hell yeah. Then here's seen Akira, whatever, however you want to pronounce it. Got the Tetsuo Bear. And then secondly, it look like my motherfucking corduroy. And this is Kaneda. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, meanwhile, probably also worthwhile to show is a couple of other goodies I have that are not... We still have one more package, but I got a couple of goodies that are not... they're not in packages. This stuff I got... I went to go see Vince Staples last night with Jose and Tina. So I got some merch here. The Black in America tour from Vince Staples. I also got this poster as well. With, like, probably one of the worst rubber bands I've ever seen. Ah, fuck. That is a... Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Alright, when am I going to start bleeding? As I usually do. Alright, I don't see any blood yet. That was pretty gnarly. Alright, we're good. Okay. So I got this poster here. What do you guys think of this? Putting out prints that are about this size? Would you guys be into this? That's pretty cool. He's got some Adidas on, 3 stripes. Very cool. Okay. Meanwhile, there's actually something from LA that I got that I forgot to show you guys. Oh, here's another thing. Water Division got a sticker in here from this too. Pretty neat. Alright, so maybe we can put that up for a giveaway. Alright, one other thing that I forgot to show off. I actually got a desk mat while I was in LA. It's one of those small desk mats. Like the ones that are like not made by keyboard enthusiasts. But it's, I saw this at a store. I don't know if you guys might be familiar with Pop Killers. I think they do like, they do collabs with like Round One. Or that's how I'd known them from before. But they're like a whole brand. And I realized when I was in there, I was like, oh, that's the Round One brand. But I also realized, I was like, oh shit, they actually got a collab with one of my favorite artists. This is Shintaro Kago. Ooh, I do like how it's like smaller. I could just kind of put it right there. Very cool. Although, however, I probably will put this away a little bit just so that we got to do this rework here. Bro, that's sick, right? I love Shintaro Kago. I saw this, I'm like, wait a second. I know this. I know this guy. Oh. So anyways, we'll put this away for now. We'll come back to it a little bit later. Alright, in the meantime, we'll get started on this. We still do have one more package for anyone, whoever might want, whoever might want to redeem it. Recently got into the foundations of Junji Ito. Yeah, Junji Ito's sick. Alright. Let me write that down. Can you spell that out? Oh, so Shintaro Kago is a different artist. Here. Let me... Oh, I'll end your suffering. Okay. Thank you for that, Ricky. Where did I put it? There it is. So I am actually kind of waiting for maybe Klexis or anyone else here. If anyone else here might be familiar with how to use a hot air rework station, please let me know. I'm very interested in figuring out how to not mess this up. So, no worries. I'm still continuing to install. All right. Frank. Frank has graciously tracked these down for me. Oh. These are 1.5 unit blockers from Duck. These are called Duck Block. Now the unfortunate thing is, Sick Dang. Thank you for the 3 months of tier 1. Appreciate it. So now the problem is that it didn't include screws, and I don't know what screws these use. I don't know how you just like tell without like messing, because like usually you have a screw and then you can like try to find a matching screw, but if you don't have the screws and you only just have the threaded hole, what do you do then? It's the biggest mystery, because there's also still other screws that I need to account for, the other blocker screws that I have. So I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that out. Okay. That is our second package. Okay. So they were saying something about like you should probably use the top that like is about the size of the thing you're trying to rework. I don't know how to actually like what does that mean? I don't know. My guess is maybe just don't have it be too big that it's like hitting other components, I suppose. So, probably this is like the middle one. Maybe we'll try this one tonight. I don't know, we'll just kind of see and mess around here, I guess. What else really can we do? Savior, welcome. Still unsure of what board to bring tomorrow. I don't know. What are your options? How many? Is there a limit? Limit of 3, probably gonna bring 2. Okay, so this is a little weird to handle. So it's still kind of moving. Okay, so now that's pretty tightened. All right. Let's grab some tweezers and let's kind of just see how this will work. I don't know what a good, I guess it'd be like 330-ish. S55H, welcome. Hey Chris, big fan of your HHKB layout collection and the website. If you had to keep only a handful of your MX HHKB boards, which ones would make the cut? Hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for all the kind words. I guess let's take a look because I have so many of them. Sometimes it's just easy to forget. I am really happy with this one. This one I've been typing on for a minute here. This is the B-Stock Victus Sin. We have the top and bottom. The top and bottom are mismatched B-Stock parts from that final Victus sale. And then I just got these JLC parts machined and anodized, and they actually look pretty nice. It's what I have here on my desk right now. So, I don't know. This is just a really cool one right now. And I love that it's not the heavy brass weight, but instead like a lighter weight. It's pretty chill. Probably the ones that aren't for sale. True. Although I do have an ARC 60. Someone was in talks of buying it, and then they kind of ghosted. Just kicking tires, I guess. ARC 60 is pretty cool, but I don't think I'm showing it enough love. Numa's pretty cool as of late. I don't know. In terms of, I guess there's a couple different ways you'd rank it. Like ones where you'd want to keep it just because it's like cool and rare. And ones that are more practical to like, you know, use and enjoy. And then other ones that are just interesting. So it's like, there's a lot. There's a lot in there. But definitely, I've been liking the Numa and the Victus in terms of stuff that I've built lately. What else I got here? This guy right here, the S60HG in reverse, I didn't think I would like it, but it took a couple builds to get there. What else you got? K-Mac Happy, this is like always my grail, especially in that color that I got it, which the color ended up being, had a messed up finish and I had to get it refinished. And the refinishing is also a little bit messed up too. So, but I like it. Oh, the S60 V2 in copper, super heavy, but I still like this too. OC62, I think this is like one of the coolest, like, finishing options plus key set combo that I've put together, and it feels and sounds really nice. So that one's definitely up there. I always like just kind of go back to these two being like some of my favorites, HB60 and BMEC. I remember the copper S60 at Keep Life Wicked Board. Hell yeah. Yeah. So those I think, like, I don't know, like there's so many that are cool, but like in terms of just ones that really open, like make my eyes open. Yeah, BMEC and HB60 will always be among my favorites. Frog Mini's cool because Randy gave that to me. Dolly 60 is cool because that was the first proto that I've ever worked on. But yeah, OC62, KMAC Happy, S60 V2, Copper, S60 HG, that's like in reverse. Yeah, and then as of late, the Victus, Sid, and the Numa. That's a lot. That's probably more than a handful, but... Okay. So, real quick. So I got this hot air rework station. And I guess I could show you guys what the dial looks like, or the front panel. It's the 957 DW Plus. And if we just look at pictures of the front, you can see why I'm a little concerned about using this. I don't know, you had an LSHHKB D-type fast on it. I do alright. I do alright. There's so many MX 60% boards, it can definitely get overwhelming. I gravitate to unique design elements, hoping to grab a thermal when Salvin reruns it. Oh! Are they doing a rerun? That's sick. Like, are they doing a round 3? Yeah, thermal's pretty interesting. It's a little weird of a board, but overall I like it. I think there's also people who hate it for different reasons, but I actually like it. I think it looks cool. I think it sounds really good, and it's a pretty interesting board for sure. Okay, so anyways, I've never done any hot air rework, so now why is this? Now I'm kind of left to my own devices trying to figure out what all this stuff is. Like, so you go from 100 to 450. I'm guessing that the dots are evenly spaced. So now I have to figure out, okay, there's no numbers in between, so I have to try to figure out what temperature I should run this at. What temperature should I run it at? And then also which dot it is. Meanwhile, I don't know what air control is. I mean, I can kind of just imagine it's the hot air amounts that comes out, but I don't know what's good because these are just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the scale really is here. Bittersea is welcome. So anyways, this is the front panel that I'm looking at right now, and I guess since this is just kind of a, this is a DZ60. DZ60s are not that cheap, but also at the same time, it's a DZ60, and like I don't really like them anymore just because of how many holes there are. So I guess this is just like practice. Bitterseas, what's that? This is my hot air rework station. The front panel of it, I just found a picture of it because I don't really have a good way to show this here. And I have to try to figure out what to do with this. Because I've never used this before. So, alright, I guess if I were to guess 450, 400. Gawk is also planning an LSHHKB, the Lily. Yes, the Lilium also I'm pretty excited about. Also have a EC kit with Stipulot PCB. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that for sure. Alright, let's just count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I'm guessing 19, 20. So 450 minus 100 is 350 divided by 20. It's about 17.5 degrees for each one, I guess. Unless it's not 20 and maybe it's supposed to be 360, in which case each one is 18. I don't know. So how much should like 330 minus 100 would be 230 divided by 17.5, so it would be 13 of these dots. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it'd probably be around here for this 330-ish range, which I don't know is enough or not. I don't have any clue. So I'm just going to leave it like right here at this dot. And then I'll just start with low air, and then we'll just kind of see what happens here. I'm also a little curious about which side I should be using it on, because I realize normally I have my desoldering gun on this side. I'm left-handed, but I realize if I'm trying to move stuff, maybe this should be like a right-handed device. In which case, maybe I should reset up my arrangement here. Left hand skill issue. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so I'm at 347 is what I guess the target is. Alright, someone let me know if I'm doing anything correctly or not here. I'm a little concerned. Oh, okay, this kind of is working the way it should. Now, I do think I am possibly burning a pad here, so maybe this might be too thick of a tip. Okay, do I just turn it off? Okay, so I just removed 2 diodes here. They're very tiny. I don't actually know. It's really hard to see the lines on them to figure out which way they should go, because I'm pretty sure they really got disoriented when I had removed them, and then now trying to figure out the direction is a little funny. Now, with that said, I wonder how quickly this cools down, because I think I probably should use that thinner one. Or maybe, while it's still warm and it's still the thick one, maybe I could try removing this this USB-C connector that I've been trying to remove off of this. I don't quite know what the key is here. How do you do this? I don't know how you would actually do this. Oh god. Oh god. I should be using a silicone mat. I'm probably fucking myself up right now, because I'm realizing this is warping the, this is warping this cutting mat. Do you have a set of helping hands? I do, actually. I don't know if I even have a silicone mat anymore. Are you desoldering without desoldering? It's like hot air. So it's like these surface mount components I'm trying to, like, you know, figure out how to remove. But I'm also just now worried because I've just like put a bunch of hot air on this. I don't know what material that is, but that's probably not the safest thing. I'm going to grab one of these things. Yeah, I don't have a silicone mat. I don't know what the safest thing to put this. Maybe I might literally be like the desk itself. I don't know, or I don't know if it's like better to heat a beater mat. An oven safe dish or something. Ooh, I don't even know if I have enough of those or any. A frying pan. I have an old cast iron that my ex gave me. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. I might need help from someone who's worked with one of these before, like Klexis, who was the one who suggested I buy this. Have you tried the Aurora 800 speed film before? Savior, I actually have. I haven't developed it yet though, but there is a little bit of an issue with it. A little bit. There's no DX coating on the film. So, hold up, what the hell? I think I lost the washer. I think I might just need a new one. So if you're trying to put it on a camera that auto detects, like the ISO, you're gonna kind of be a little out of luck. And everything will just end up getting like super overexposed, probably. Night 10, welcome. This is not what I'm looking for. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so real quick, I'm stalling until someone here who has experience with a 950-70W or just hot air rework in any capacity comes into the stream. In the meantime, I'm just gonna be fixing my my fume extractor again, as it has kind of gone a little bit haywire yet again. Let's see if this is good. Oh yeah, that just immediately came out. Maybe a smaller washer? As far as I'm more flux... Oh, okay. That will explain a lot. Yeah, okay, I've never done this, so I have no idea where to really start. I just started doing it. So let me go and try that. But after this. Alright, let's try this now. No, still rattling. Done surface mount soldering, but not with hot air like that. I use a flux pen. For this, I'm pretty sure you need like an actual liquid slash flux paste. Okay, this actually... I'm not sure if this is too bad yet. It's weird, it's kind of working, but I am a little bit skeptical that this is actually working properly. I don't know yet. Well, we'll see. Okay, let me go and grab some flux paste here. I think this is what I need. The hell? That was like freakishly tight. Alright, this is incredibly hard to see because it's so dark in here. Alright, let's try this again. still don't have a good clue of how you would actually remove this. Do you have one of those jeweler's magnifying headband things? Yeah. Like, do I need to flow more solder into it? Like, would that help it get removed? I feel like that is something that has been suggested here before. Yeah, this isn't like lifting out or anything. This was attached using unleaded solder. Shit's gonna get real weird real fast. Unleaded solder fucking sucks when you try to desolder anything. Probably is. So then in that case, like, it might be worthwhile then, right, to try to solder in. That can help. Adding solder helps loosen up the old stuff. Yeah. It's like, the funny part about this is that, like, that type of approach is what I've tried before. And it's funny because it's like, when I tried it before, I kind of messed everything up. Iron acting up. Let's see. So, for anyone just tuning in, I'm not actually using a mat right now. Just because I realized putting hot air directly onto the mat was probably not good for my lungs. And I don't have like a silicone mat. Oh, what the frick? My hair got in there. Pretty convinced that my corn is only messed up because it either didn't want to be bored or skill issue. Probably. Also, context needed. Why are we hot air reworking? Okay, two things. One, I was trying to practice on this guy. This is a DZ60. I took two diodes off pretty easily. They were like weirdly aligned because I fucked this up at some point when doing all those desolder streams like a month ago. Month plus ago, maybe. But then now I don't know how to reattach them because the diodes are so small. I can't like actually see where the lines are and what directions they're supposed to go in. So I kind of gave up on that. That was my practice run. This one right here, I'm just trying to remove this USB-C connector. I'm trying to run this Alps PCB for the geass60. And then I only seem to have H60s that are USB. Or these right here, these are Steezy60s, only Alps holes. But then it has both. But I'm just trying to remove this because it's like I don't know if it'll actually fit on there with this into the actual inside of the case. So that's what it is. And I just figured, Jesus Christ. Like a bunch of these like USB C PCBs that I just happen to have, like there's more and more of a need to like use these like Heine H60s, which are just like, I don't know, for some reason hard to get, or at least hard to get affordably. I think that piece of Swiss cheese is inspired. It's all black. Oh, shit. Oh, interesting. So when you put it back on the holder, it actually knows to stop heating it up, or like it actually cools it down, I guess. It's kind of interesting. Alright, and then so as soon as I take it off, everything is like kind of fine. Pretty nifty, yeah, I agree. Alright. Alright, I don't know if this is not enough heat or if it's just a little hard to remove just because. I added a bunch of solder on the underside of where the connector goes. And it's like not budging really. So I'm just like, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to go hotter or go more air. What if I try more air? What temp is it set to? It's like around 356. I realize it's probably not a good idea to leave my solder here. Is that like not enough? Is the tip too big? Is it too small? It is very awkward to hold also. Should be hot enough, might just need to hold it. Not entirely sure though. Alright. Like, and I'm not sure for a connector like this, it's like it's kinda soldered in from both sides. So then like I'm not really sure which, Jesus Christ, which side I should be attempting to move stuff on. Try more flux. Oh, Anthixius, welcome. Thank you for that reminder. Move the ISP modem. It's no longer in a poopy area. I've been sitting on it for a week. Is it better? That's the main question. How you watch booba streamers without buffering? Oh! Oh! It's actually working! Oh! Uh-oh. Did I do the right thing? Hold up. Oh, shit! Ah, fuck. I fucked up. Ah, Jesus, it's hot. Holy fuck. Okay. So I may have ripped out a bunch of things from the connector area, which could be bad. It's weird, because I feel like... No, it's pretty bad. I don't know. The thing is, if I'm just using it for JST purposes, it actually might be okay. It's worth trying. But, like, a bunch of shit got ripped off there. But I'm not trying to use that USB-C side anyway. It's just a matter of whether or not those are, you know, load-bearing. I mean, I have several more of these. I've wasted a lot of money on these CZ60 PCBs. So, like, I could just try this again. But the weird part that I find is that, like, it seems almost like you kind of need heat on both sides. Because, like, you need heat to, like, heat up the side to push, or, I guess, pull or pry the connector out. But it's also soldered in this area. So, I don't know, maybe if I shot hot air from this side, I don't know if this stuff would get loosened up. Maybe it would, and maybe it's worth trying one more time, like on another PCB, just to see. But also, maybe, again, maybe it's nothing, potentially, if this just works. So, we can, like, test it. Via. Oh, shit. Via. Oh shit, it works. Well, I mean, I guess we ought to test it just to really hammer it in here. Another thing then I might need to do is just kind of like... It's weird because it's like I ripped it off and it looks pretty bad. Essentially, like, the copper traces are literally like lifted off of the FR4. Oh. Yeah, that's bad. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so that was probably bad. I think it's that I need to keep these traces that lift it up pretty separated from each other. I mean, maybe I could even, like, cut them off. Because they're kind of, like, they're kind of just all over the place right now. Let me unplug this. Alright, there's just like 3 wires standing up right now, I think. Maybe I'll just take like a little wire cutter or a flesh cutter and just kind of like cut them off, and hopefully nothing bad happens. Is that the music of that? Oh, that's outside. Yeah, there's people having fun tonight. It's Friday. You know how it is. Might need more wick. Trying to take out a little bit of solder that's like kind of in this corner, because I'm a little worried about a possible short here. I was at a friend's studio in SF and checked the outside window and take a gander at the view at SF Saturday night. Straight up watched a deal happen behind a bakery below. Crazy. Yeah. Sounds about right. I need flux. And also the helping hands. Was that a special pumpernickel product? Had to have been. It's the only thing it could have been. Apologies for the delay here. I'm just like really trying to be sort of safe with this. Whoa, shit. Oh. Alright, let's try this again. Boy, this is like... I've been playing with all this stuff real unsafe. I feel like the sound is... Okay, it is muted. Still not... Does not seem to be playing the right sound here. The mixer not plugged in? Hold on. 1 second here. There we go. Still doesn't quite seem like... What the hell? Let's see, is this right? I feel like it's not playing sound. There we go. 100. There we go. Okay. Oh god. Really? Just got that phantom press again. Oh, also I don't seem to be... I never pressed that button. Whoa. Okay, my mixer keeps connecting and disconnecting. Alright, my sound seems to be inconsistent here coming out of my PC that I'm testing on right now. So I'm not actually getting the signal for sound here. Now what was weird is I did get a phantom press. Don't have a solid explanation for it. But other than that, it actually does seem okay. I'm still debating whether or not I still want to try this out on one more. I do still have like several more of these geass60s. Sumo, welcome. Okay. So other than that very beginning, where, I mean, I could try it again. Just kind of worried again about these phantom presses. It's like sometimes I'll be pressing like a couple of, like a key on the top row, and then a different key will actuate. But I haven't seemed to have gotten it in a little while. So maybe it's okay. Like another thought that I have is maybe I could probably just try to put some tape on it. I'm gonna continue to try to clean up some of this. I put like a lot of extra solder in there. Now I'm trying to wick it off so that I don't have to bring out my desoldering gun. I kind of do still want to try practicing on one more. Another Steezy 60. Because, like, maybe I could get something better than this one. I don't know, though. Anyways, Kajita, Sumo People Show, welcome to the stream. Yet again. Maybe the best way is probably just to suck it out. Oh god. Okay. Always the best solution regardless of the problem. Oh yeah. Man, I'm still just worried about this. There's a part of me that wants to use this just because it's good, but then there's another part of me that's like, ooh. I'm just gonna test it again. All the way through. I just wish my sound was working. I don't know, it sounds all messed up. You guys heard that, right? It was working for a hot second. And then it just stopped. I mean, this could work. Maybe I'm just like tripping too hard, but I feel like I could just use this. Okay. So this one's technically good. Let me just quickly go back to this guy and see what we could do with this. This is our DZ60 from earlier. See if I can clean up some of this. D71 is really messed up. I think there's another tip in here. Probably better. Yeah, oh shit, that's a lot. Oh god, I just lost one. I was just trying to fix another one and I kind of lost it. Where'd it go? I moved D70 somewhere. Kind of just flew off. Alright. Not that I'm needing this PCB so bad, but like by any stretch of the imagination, but that was a little weird. Just losing a diode. Like, where did it go? Oh, here. I found it. Yeah, it did fly off. Okay, so I took 3 of them off. I was looking at that one and thinking that one was like pretty misaligned too. It's just really hard to figure out how to reorient these. Probably because of the lack of light. D70 rolled a nat 20 for evading. Alright, let's... jeez. God, it's just like... these components. So tiny. Oh my god, I just... You can't see anything on this. Okay, I give up. But I am gonna try to do one more Steezy 60, see if I could have some kind of redemption. How many do I have here? I have 3 more. I have 3 more. I'm gonna mess with one more. See if we can get anywhere with this. So I'm gonna try, in this case here, I'm gonna put flux on these spots at the top. Good lord, it's hard to see in the dark. Now I'm going to try to lift this one off the top instead. trying to figure out the best way to hold this. I need Christ's light in my life. Maybe. Alright, I think the main key is just try your best. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. Just try your best. Anyone like a pamphlet? That's why I'm hoping my future /PC/stream room will be white. Okay, I've made no progress lifting it. I'm wondering if I might... I mean, the flux I think was chilled, but... Like, I wonder if I need to do that solder thing again, or if I could do it from the top. It's hard. It's a little hard to, honestly. Maybe I'll just keep trying. I need more helping hands. Damn. Trying to figure out the... Motherfucker. Trying to figure out the best way to hold this. Quick time check, it's 11 p.m. We have not started the geass60r revival as of yet. Okay, maybe we'll try this. What if I try that initial approach again? Or try to come in from the bottom. The thing though is that I think I might need more solder there. So I think if I try the thing I tried the first time where I ripped it off, but then just did it more carefully, maybe there's a chance. This way, nothing is learned from simple builds. True. Very true. Ah, shit. I think I need some gloves. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, god damn it. Oh, okay. Alright, I got the front side up. So, hot. So now the question is, how do I get the back side up safely? Last time around I was not safe. That was most definitely not safe. More flux. Hot. Okay. Hot. Flux. More flux. Motherfucker. I did the same thing. How does that happen? No, this one is arguably worse. Well, okay, so here's what I think. It's pretty bad. I don't think, again, like, if the purpose is to not have this be USB-C, like, I think this is good. Because what I think it is that, like, like, okay, like, a problem I have is that I don't think I just have JST PCBs anymore, which is kind of why I need to do this whole task in the first place. Like, everything, I'm pretty sure everything that I own here is all USB-C, or everything that's in this box. Okay, here's one. I think here's the H60 purple Nurple. Oh shit, this one's also... Okay, that one's not JST either, I guess. So like, I need something like as a frame of reference of like what is acceptable or like what's okay. Is this one? What is this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so what it is that there's like these... I could try to show this. So I do actually have a JST PCB, and I guess I could have just used this tonight for the for the thing. But I did just want to play with this and see. But there's like some pads here for where the USB connector... So there's a couple. There's holes for where you could solder in the USB connector so that it stays in place, and that's these four things, like these four corners. But then, like, there's a whole strip here of, like, what you solder in so that data can pass through. And in both of these geass60s that I was trying to remove it on, I kind of fucked them up. This one, I don't know which one's worse, necessarily, because a bunch of these just got lifted up out of the PCB, but you can, like, kind of press them back down. Meanwhile, this one, I think some of them just tore off, and then I also cut some of them. The thing is, with these getting lifted off, like, it's just one of those weird situations, like, okay, what do I do now? Should I cut them off in the same way? Is everything going to be fine? I don't know. I don't know where this H60 came from, because this is not the purple Nurple. Yeah, this is a little surprising to me. I don't know where this... This came from something. I don't know what exactly. I mean, I could just go and test this. I think I'm done with this work, hot air rework for now. Because I don't think I'm going to put in these diodes back into the DZ60. I mean, I could... That's just like a task for another day, I guess. But let's test this one out, because I'm pretty sure we're going to run into the same problems where, like, if... Whoa, that is really bright. If some of them are, like, touching each other, then we're gonna have some issues. But then, like, they're not... It's not as though we can't fix them. Let's turn off the lighting here. How do I do that? Lighting. Off. There we go. Okay, key tester. Here we go. So, like, so far, this seems pretty good. It just becomes a real problem if any of these things touch. With that said, I think I might still want to possibly grab the desoldering gun just to take out some of the solder from these holes. Now that said, one thing I hope is that anyone here who... anyone who's here in the VOD, after this VOD gets published to YouTube, or, you know, even just in the next couple days while it's still on Twitch. I hope that if you look at my work here tonight, and realize that you know, it's like, what the hell are you doing with the 957 DW plus? I hope it doesn't just end there and that you actually tell me what it is to do. Because I'd like to know, you know. I like learning from chat more than I don't know, more than really trying to spend a lot of time figuring it out. Anyways, this all looks actually kind of good. Like this turns out this one actually possibly might be better. I still kind of want to put a little piece of tape there, though. All right, I'm gonna power off the soldering iron. I'm curious at how quickly how quickly it stops being hot, and if I could just put it back now. Probably. Let's go with probably. Oh god. Alright, let's bring out the gun real quick. Oh shit, there's no pipe filter. Okay, what the hell? There we go. Alright, so real quick, I'm gonna see if I can try to take some of this solder out. Yeah, pretty clean. Do the same thing here. Yep. Okay, that last one might need to reflow here. There we go. Okay. I kind of want to test both PCBs again, just to figure out if there's one that's got issues. So this is the later one we did, and I don't know which one I would consider better, honestly. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna figure out this sound thing again. So I don't know why this sound doesn't work. One second, let's see if we could. No, that didn't fix it. Still no. I don't know how to check this real easily of how to deal with this. It's pretty strange. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, I guess soundless testing again then. This one seems pretty solid. Alright, so that one's good. Try this one again. I think also another separate thing is I might need to like clean off the connector area because it's like kind of sticky. I have some 99.9 isopropyl alcohol, but I think it's more than that. I need to like scrub it down and then wipe it off. So these both actually seem fine after all of that. Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter what I use, but let's try to clean this up. Got a toothbrush here. Got some alcohol. Let me grab like a paper towel. Alright, so with all that said, the build, I have that geass60 I have that geass60 plate that I ran in Alps, which is kind of why we're doing this in the first place. Oh god. Oh, that lifted the stickiness like right off. It's actually, I don't know if that's true. It's still kind of sticky. Wise Donkey, welcome. Wise Donkey, have you ever used a hot air rework station? Because we just tried it, and I don't want to say that that was the best job I've ever done. In fact, it was a pretty poor job, but passable. Well, it's kind of a little less sticky now, which is nice. Nope, never used one? Alright. No worries. Just wondering. I get to wondering, okay, funny related thing about using this. There's a solid chance here. Now, Wuche Studio, as well as Prototypist, both put up their Freya extras. Not a single solder PCB in sight. It's kind of crazy, in my opinion. So Canon Keys, like probably one of my last hopes. I don't know how many other vendors might there be, but it just sounds like there's not really solder PCBs to go around. And so eventually, like, if I want to fix the Freya and all those issues with the hot swap sockets and there's no solder PCBs, then one of the options that was mentioned here in chat was to potentially try just changing the hot swap sockets on that hot swap PCB. I don't know, I'm just not super looking forward to it given my struggles tonight here, but you know, I feel like maybe I'll just get better. So Wizong, to answer your question, tonight at least, the goal here has been, can we remove some USB-C connectors from these USB-C PCBs? They already had the JST soldered in, they had both, but very specifically was trying to figure out how to JST-ify JST only ify these PCBs. So this is kind of where we've landed here. Now it looks like I've been trying to clean off. So what's happened here is like trying to lift some of this stuff off. It's like, it's weird because it feels like you need heat from both sides. That's a little weird to me. That's what it seems like, and that's kind of maybe where some of my troubles have come from here. Because like when I try lifting the USB-C connector off, it's like I get to a point where like, oh, it's coming off, and then like it kind of lifts off the pads that like the little like flat pads that it's like soldered on top from two. I don't know if that made sense. Did you ever find out if the larva invoice was real? It was real. Oh, yeah, I probably should mention that. It was real. I paid it. It's a little weird because apparently it was a 24-hour deadline, but then I still just paid it after 24 hours. Because there was like another thing too where it wasn't like, it was a money request. It wasn't an actual like PayPal invoice or any other kind of invoice. It was a PayPal money request, and then it prompted to ask for whether or not you should be paying friends and family or goods and services. And then I noticed like a lot of times, like when people do this, it's like they want it as friends and family. Like I know Bull has done it. Others have done it. So then I'm just like starting to get kind of like curious, like what do they actually want? And like, what should I wait to find out? Thank you for the monies. Because, like, there was one guy in the Discord who was just like, I don't want to FNF anything to buy on. Which is kind of weird, because if you have that attitude, then, like, why are you even in the server if you don't trust buy on? But anyways, they eventually responded saying, like, oh yeah, just goods and services is fine. So I did that. But it was 24 hours late, and then, like, there was no great confirmation. So that was a little weird. But anyways, I'm going to test this one more time. I know I've just been testing these same two PCBs over and over again, but I feel like I need to. And I am pretty bothered that my sound just doesn't seem to be working. I have no explanation for it. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, I could just ask. I just haven't followed up since I actually paid. I haven't actually asked. I could just do that. It's not a hard task to ask. Alright, so this is turning out to still, again, be fine. Okay. And then I guess while we're at it, why not? Let's do the other one again. Also, I kind of want to do the DZ62 just to see, like, how much I've really fucked up. Considering I did that whole thing, that whole crazy thing, and then I actually pulled off 3 of the diodes. I'm just kind of curious. What does that do if you just pull off 3 diodes? This is just three switches just stop working. Did you get the package, Frank? Yes, I did. We opened it up a little earlier. I'm kind of curious. How do you find out what the screw is? Because usually when you have the screw, you could take it to a hardware store and then they'll just kind of help you figure out which screw it is. But then when you have the thing that the thing screws that screws go into, how do you figure out what screw goes into it? Should have tried some of the screws I have. No, it's chill. I mean, the thing that I'd just be worried about is that, like, if you start just trying a whole bunch of screws, that, like, threads might get messed up. So I probably actually preferred that you didn't, which is good that you didn't. But it makes me curious, right? Like, how would you reasonably do it? I guess one thing is, like, maybe just ask around, see if anyone has the detail. I don't know if the Duck guy is, like, still around. Like, is his name Duck? Or is, like, who is True Custom? Is True Custom a different person than Duck? Alright, so these are both fine. Okay, so we'll just run it with one of these. Then I guess it doesn't matter now that, like, I realize these work. Okay. I guess I'll also work to clean this up, I suppose. What the hell? Oh, hey, it's Frank. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, it is. what size to use here. Oh, there's this bent one. Alright, that's probably fine. Alright, let's get this turned off. Alright. Oh, I didn't test this last one, but does it matter? I don't really care. Okay, there's actually also another possible thing that I'd be worried about here, which is, does this PCB even work? I don't actually know if this PCB would work inside of the geass60 case. Sometimes the edge cuts matter. So maybe I should check that. And if it doesn't, then all of this was kind of in vain. But at the same time, luckily, I do, for some reason, have an extra H60 PCB that cannot be explained. Speaking of things that can't be explained, there's also some EC stuff in my collection that I have no explanation for. Like, I have an extra set of charcoal printed keycaps. Don't know where they came from exactly. On top of that, I recently found out that I have a PBB 2U stabilizer that just doesn't have the slider in it. Like, there's the housing for the stabilizer, but not the actual slider. And I like, what the hell is that, you know? Alright, I haven't been able to do that. Klexus, welcome! Klexus, you came right at the wrong time. We just tried using that hot air rework station, and I gotta tell you, man, I was having some struggles. Anyways, check out my PCB work here. Yeah, I got it out, but I was ripping off these little pads here, and I did this on 2 different Steezy60s, but they still work JST wise, which is what I need it for. But I'm just how do you do this without fucking up? Because it seems like you need heat and a lot of solder and a lot of flux on both sides, and the heat part on both sides, what the fuck, you know? How gentle do I have to be? How do you... I don't know, dude. Also, I have no idea if my technique in using this this device here is any good. I just used the middle head. Tried going at 350 and the air at the lowest setting. Yeah, 350 Celsius was what I was around. Alright. Anyways, let's throw some stabilizers on. Love stabilizers. Yee! Welcome back. Airflow is mainly concerned with size of component and fear of heating surrounding components. Yeah, I did kind of start to recognize that towards the end. Also, I'm just I need more hands to actually work this. And it's just it's kind of hot, you know? Am I supposed to wear gloves? I don't know what all the rules are. Usually want to use some Kapton / polyamide or ideally some aluminum tape to shield everything but what you're flowing. Ah. That makes sense. Also, another thing, too, was at the very beginning, I was doing this on top of my cutting mat, And then I started realizing my cutting mat was warping, and probably whatever was going into the air was probably not going to be good for me. So, you know, I shouldn't have done that. But then I started wondering, okay, how do I do this then? So it's like, is doing it on this desk mat fine? Because that's what I ended up doing. I don't have any silicone mats anymore. I had 2, and then I gave them both away in giveaways. I probably should get a silicone mat. I want a really small one that doesn't have lips on the edges. It's just flat all the way. And one that's just not that big. But yeah, given all that, then it's like, I am now worried of like this, so Prototypist just dropped their Freya extras, and there was no solder PCB. So now I'm just like Canon Keys is the last chance, and the thing is, like, I feel like I shouldn't be holding my breath. So if I ever want to fix the Freya PCB, then it's like, then I gotta, I guess, change those hot swap sockets. I think, like you might have mentioned, I think it was you that mentioned it before. And now I'm worried about doing that, because I'm just like, oh, how horrible is that going to be for me? Because I feel like there was a good many that were bad. And if there were that many that were bad, how many else are on the cusp of being bad and should just be replaced anyways? And then, like, do I have to replace every single one of these stupid hot swap sockets? But Klexus, thank you for tuning in. I've also gone over very, very few of my news and notes, because I've been just trying to figure some of this stuff out. But we are now getting closer and closer here to the build. I am starting to screw in some of these already pre-used stabilizers, but I'm realizing maybe this is a little bit premature, because I need to check to see that this PCB's edge cutouts will actually fit inside of the geass60. The USB-C port, lots of flux and heat from one side should be sufficient generally. Think of heating the board rather than the part. Could also use some low temp solder first, then hit it with hot air. I was trying that. I guess I'm just really bad. And also, which side? Because, like, okay, here's my issue. Let me try to show you what my issue is. My issue here is that, like, again, I ripped off all of these pads or whatever, but say that the USB connector is still on it, right? If I'm coming in from this side with the hot air, I feel like it can't penetrate through the 4 corner holes that the legs are soldered through. Like, it'll get to this top pad side, but... And, like, I was mostly trying to do that, but I'm just, like... I still fucked up. Like, I still fucked up, but I'm guessing... Just need to make sure you're moving around constantly so everything is heated evenly. I see. I guess I'm just bad at this. Maybe it just takes a little more effort or a little more practice. But, it's definitely not solid so far. Unfortunately. Alright, I grab this plate. Also, I should maybe wash my hands, because maybe from the underside. So I did do it from the underside. Yeah, so I did add solder to the underside, and then I started doing it from the underside of just trying to, like, trying to, like, pry it out from the bottom while I have the hot air coming from this side. But then, like, it just got so crazy, because then you need heat to get, like, to hit the place that this is soldered to on these pads. You got a hot plate? Yeah, I know you mentioned the hot plate, but, like, when I think about it now, like, I guess that's the solution. Like, you need a hot plate and this. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like... Maybe I'm just like it's very much a skill issue. So, like, I just need to build the skill. Take some practice? Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me go wash my hands real quick so I can disassemble the geass. Check this fits. Alright. Let me also clean up my station a little bit. I'm not going to need this gun anymore. Alright, another thing too is maybe I feel like this mat I've been using for a while, probably worth switching out. Might just want to wash this at some point. So let's like clean my area up. With that said, I mentioned this earlier, for those of you guys who haven't seen it. Pop Killers, I guess they're a brand. I only know them really from doing Round 1 collabs. But I went into their store in LA, got this Shintaro Kago mat. Shintaro Kago, I love Shintaro Kago, so when I saw this in the store, I was like, holy shit, is that Shintaro Kago on a desk mat? And I got this small desk mat here. That mat's sick, right? And I do like how it's just like a smaller mat. It's pretty cool. Alright, so here's the geass60. I kind of want to put on the regular alphas. I got the, or I think it's alphas. I got the extra alpha kit. Just to like have it all be uniform, but now I kind of want to like use the regular one. Anyways, not that it matters. Okay, I have to remember how to take this apart because I've forgotten. My guess is I gotta pop off. It looks like it's screwless. So I gotta just kind of look for the screws, right? Does anyone here remember? Oh yeah, the screws, they're like kind of angled. Alright. I just gotta find them. How many? Is there only 4? Are there only 4 screws? No, there's a few more. Geass Shinseki, by the way, has got UV subs. Sally was cool Evangelion set. 6. Oh, there's 6. So, I did see it. And you know what was funny? I watched the stream. Or I watched one of the streams that Mike from Novel Keys was doing. And what was funny... 8? Oh, there is 8. Okay. What was funny was that someone in the chat said, UV Sub Legends feels bad, man. And the first thing I thought was, oh shit, that guy got the same idea. Turns out, no, that guy had a different idea about what was bad. Apparently, there was some drama on Reddit, apparently, where some guy really, really, like, ruined and wore down his UV Sub Legends. So it's like the exact opposite thing for me, where it's like I don't like the UV Sub-Legends to begin with. So I haven't seen this post. I actually don't know exactly what this thing looks like. Some of the Max Voltar sets had some quick wearing off. I see. GMK Terminal R4. And it's just funny because I have a totally different issue with the UV Sub Legends. And I'm like, it's like the opposite issue where it's just like, this shit shouldn't even be like this in the first place. Just stop making multicolored, like more. Stop doing more than double shot. Like if you aren't doing pad printing, just don't do anything at all. I will say it does look like a cool set though. Admittedly, Shinseki, but I'm probably not getting it unless there's like a Latin Alphas kit, which I'm guessing there isn't. Like from the sounds of it, it seems like there's only just novelties. Were you looking for a MacBook a few months ago? Looking for? I mean, I was planning on getting one, but I know that so that's actually something I wanted to talk about today was that like all these M4 Macs have started coming out, and I'm actually really thinking about getting like the cheapest Mac Mini. I'm really thinking about it. But like I'm also just like I'm thinking about, okay, there are other options here, which is I also could try to actually get a good Mac Mini. But then, like, you know, there's a stupid power button thing, but I mean that's not a deal breaker for me, I don't think. But then it's also that, like, should I just hold off to get a MacBook Pro, or should I just get the Mac Mini cheapest one and also get a MacBook Pro? Do you not like JTK's triple shot? I like the idea of it, and I think I mean I think that's chill, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't like JTK's Legends, like the appearance of the Legends. All right, will this work? Oh shit! This actually works. Holy fuck. That's pretty cool. Okay. I'm very surprised. This is pretty cool. For those of you guys who aren't aware, oh shit. I want to show you guys this. I am very surprised here. I believe this has been the most criticism against UV in a while. Hopefully it might inspire less of it. Okay, I want to see it. I haven't actually opened it yet. Give me 1 second. Alright, I want to see this post, but I also want to show you guys something pretty cool about this situation that we just found out about this PCB. Anyways, let's go here. Ah. Interesting. This is our closest to GMK blanks. You may want to order your Mac before the tariffs kick in next year. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that whole election thing, huh? Anyways, yeah, I was really thinking about getting a Mac Mini. But then now I'm thinking, I get the Mac Mini now. How quick do I have to make a decision on a MacBook Pro right after? That little M4 Mini is kind of nice, right? Like, cause here's my thought. Like, an M4 Apple Silicon, I want to see, and then like the lowest, like 16 gigs of memory, and 256 gigs of storage. Like, I want to see if there's a chance that I could use this for possibly doing very light video editing, like, which would just be my typing test, because I haven't done any crazy video editing. But I also want to see if it can handle like large Lightroom catalogs too. I'm very curious to see if it'll do that. And it sounds like a lot of people talk about it, making it sound like, yeah, it's very capable of doing it. And then on top of that, it's the first Apple Silicon Mac Mini that supports 3 displays, which is actually really exciting too. Exactly, bitter seeds. That's exactly what I was thinking, which is just that, like, the storage I would use just solely for applications and, you know, the OS. So like everything, I'd be operating on everything on the NAS. So I'm very curious to see how well I could make a workflow like this work. The M4 Mac Mini has removable storage. It does? has removable storage. So anyways, I want to see if I can make it work. I think it's user upgradable. Oh, interesting. And then here's my thought. If it turns out it's horrible, I will probably either do one of two or three things, which is I'll probably turn it into a TV PC for my living room, and then just like get rid of the Chromecast that I have in there. One of the okay, it takes a small M2. Okay, I didn't know that. That's pretty sick. Okay, I'll have to check that out. And then another option is I could just leave it out in Las Vegas, or another option is I could just give it to my brother or something. It will do 4K playback, so you're good in that. Yeah. So I am interested in that. And then, like, again, also if it's horrible, that's when I'm just gonna be like, okay, find an alternate use for it, but then also then I'll get a better spec MacBook Pro. And then I might still get a better spec MacBook Pro eventually. But from the sounds of it, you guys think that there's a little bit of a worry that, like, Apple would raise their prices on this M4 line because of tariffs? Do you guys think that? Wise Donkey is saying it, I think, it as a possibility, but I'm ordering my new PC rig parts this month. I was going to wait until Micro Center opened in Santa Clara, and now I can't. Even if the tariffs don't happen, I'm not chancing it. My highest M3 chip spec MacBook Air runs high quantity Lightroom really well. I've been hearing people are switching from Lightroom to Capture One. I've been hearing like that for a long time too, but Capture One finally started doing a pricing model that is almost comparably bad to Lightroom's, but also Capture One doesn't handle film as well as third-party plugins for Lightroom do. So Capture One's just still not on my radar right now until at least that second thing changes. My M2 Max still kicks ass. No one is certain that the storage will function by third party. Apple was exempt last time. Apple isn't going to raise the prices, but they sure as hell will pass the cost onto the public. That's what tariffs do. All right. Okay. Anyways, there's a pretty interesting picture here. Yeah, I'm very much hoping that the UV printing goes away entirely, including even on sublegends. Might just be election got air, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, I get it for sure. Last time I was reading about how Microsoft, Apple, and others got a pass last time, but won't this time. But then again, we don't actually know what'll happen. Yeah, it's just hard. It's just hard to tell. Like, it's just, yeah, you know, election hot air. Got it. Seems it's more widespread stability for a terminal. I don't really see anything for MV Expo, which was also purely UV print. I see. Damn. The GPO overreach like the LSU 2026, they lose Congress. We'll see how it goes, man. It's hard to just really be surprised by anything at this stage. All right, so real quick, I want to show off what I was really surprised about. What I was actually surprised about was this build. So, god damn it, these grommets are like really loose. Okay, this is like what I guess is some kind of H60. No, this is geass60r PCB, and this is a Gondo PCB, but similar to like H60s, there are these edge cuts. And the thing is, like, sometimes, I don't know if you guys have looked super close to your PCB's edges, but there are these cuts here, and sometimes they're, like, really weird looking. So, like, this one right here has just got, like, kind of a weird shape, and then, like, it's, like, not symmetrical at all in terms of where these cuts are. These cuts exist for a couple different reasons. It's just, like, compatibility with cases, I guess, or compatibility with plates. Just, like, some compatibility with something. And so what I noticed was that like when I got some of those checkerboards PCBs, they were like very non-standard. Yeah, O-ring things, exactly. O-ring, case compatibility, stuff like that. So this one's not an H60, but this has like H60 like stuff where it's trying to accommodate for them. One thing that I was worried about was whether or not this geass60 Keep Me Up PCB would work. Now, if you look at it, the edge cuts are very, very, very minimal and also symmetrical. So I was just like, oh shit, I'm a little worried now because I'm noticing, there might be some reason Gondo did this for the geass60, right? Turns out this fits in here perfectly. Because they're perfectly for those edge cuts. Like the 8 little bumps. So, yeah, Bull crushed it. That's lit. Shouts out to Bull. Classic O-ring mount positions, yeah. Okay, so looks like we can do this. And I guess I guess while we're here, we could just put this away. Now, I'll probably take these grommets off because they're pretty loose. Normally, I would probably just like keep them together with the PCB, but it's too loose. So I'll pull them off, and then we'll store away this PCB assembly in one of these ESD sleeves. Okay. Oh yeah, and then for those of you guys who don't know, there's the secret internal lasering here. Pretty lit. Pretty lit. Okay. I don't know what the best move is here. I guess I'll put this away. Just off to the side. I'll put this off to another side. We'll zoom out here, and yeah, I guess we'll kind of get started with like the actual build. So I think I have 2 sets of ALP switches available. I think. Let's check it out. I got a lot of switches. Plexus, I opened up those Tech Sunset switches. I was going to start to work on those. I opened these up like last week, and then I haven't touched them since opening up. I haven't tuned any part of it. But I've been trying to get through all of the gifted switches, all the switches that were gifted to me. And then I'm going to go through all of my switches that I've never used before. And then after that, I'll fix all my old switches. I feel like it doesn't make sense to fix all my old switches when there are new switches I still haven't used. Alright, looks like... Oh, shit. Okay, it looks like there's actually a couple here. I got these dampened... or undampened? I don't know. I don't know what they are. We can find out. Here's some blue Alps. I think these blue Alps came from Randy's Frog Mini that I built for him. And then he gave back to me when he gave me his Frog Mini. I'm curious about this though. Let's check this out. Also, another thing I'm curious about. Another thing I'm curious about. I forgot what I built the last one with. What is this? Is this a tactile? I think that's a linear. What did I build? Oh, you know what? Okay, a couple things. So, funny story. I have a linear, a tactile, and a clicky in front of me, all Alps. With the geass60 revival that we did in MX, I believe it was, hello from Orange County. Randy! Welcome, we were just talking about you. And how you gave me the Frog Mini that was built with the Alps that I gave you, and then I got it back and then desoldered them, so now it's an option you're using tonight. Anyways, the geass60 Revival MX build that I did from before is using the Wuche Studio Jade, which has like the metal pole and the metal well. turns out is made of a shrinking material, the plastic parts of it. So I think I'm just going to get rid of those. Also, I forgot what springs I even used in them, so I got to, like, figure it out. But that's a linear, but in any case, I'm going to redo the MX build because I don't want these in here anymore. So now we could kind of just choose between any of these. I love seeing people's reaction to the heavy spacebar at meetups. It's perfect. Okay, so real quick, let's check this out. These are a tactile. Yeah, and these have these little dampeners in them. And I don't know what I want to do with these dampeners, honestly. Like, do I want to keep the dampeners in it, or do I want to undampen them? The Frog Alps build? Yeah, I remember, because I made it so heavy. So maybe I'll save that for another time. Alright, Klexus, you have a geass60. Would you rather see it linear or clicky? Would you rather have it be, I have linearized black Alps or clicky blue Alps? I'm only asking Klexus because I think he's the only one who has a geass60 revival in here. Do you want undampened linearized creams? Ooh. That's a little enticing. If you have them, I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Oh, I should probably put these keycaps back on. Or I guess I could take them off if I'm going to unbuild it. I think it would be interesting with how little space there is in the chassis. It's like, makes me not want to do it. But, you said it, so we're doing it. I do think, well, we'll see. I do kind of want to rebuild the MX one with tactile. Whenever it is that I get to it. There's like barely any space under there. Alright, let's try it out. Let's do clicky. You call for it. Also, I'm thinking of maybe... I mean, there's a couple of key set options I have, all DCS. I have Reaper, I have 9009, and then I also have Pingmaster. I still haven't used Pingmaster to this day. Maybe it might finally be time to use Pingmaster. I've had it for years, still haven't used it. Alright. Shouts outs again to PC Load Letter. PC Load Letter 3 printed out this plate fork that seems to actually work really well for Alps. I haven't seen PC Load Letter in a while. Not many or any purple or green Alps sets, I know. Yeah. But I feel like still beige or beige-ish or black always like just kind of works with anything, but probably not Reaper. I'll probably not do Reaper. I think it's probably the one that works the least out of the options here. Okay, while I'm punching all this in, let's go and look at my news and notes here. Yeah, saw Vince Staples yesterday with Tina and Jose. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's been a while since we've streamed. It was like Monday that we streamed. And then also, I don't know when I'm going to be streaming next, because it's a holiday weekend here. Anyways, yeah, I called in another time into the, SFO, TSA, Lost and Found, and they couldn't find my film. So I'm guessing either someone else claimed it or an agent threw it away. The agent who took it from me threw it away, or that agent or some nearby agent just pocketed my film. It's kind of like, I just like so mad at myself about that because it's like I've done this too many times now. I gotta stop doing that. But it's gone. I lost like a whole solid roll of Toru Imoa shots. Unfortunately. It was like 2/3 of a roll. Gotta start put an air tag. Oh shit, that's actually, huh. That's actually an interesting one. Film not allowed or something? No, it's that, okay, it's weird. It's that like high ISO film is more at risk of being ruined by X-rays, and especially like the newer like CAT scan like Smith detection machines. Especially that. So you just like run a risk, and so like what happens is like before I pass through the X-ray and I'm putting everything in my trays and shit, like I'll ask the agents like, oh hey, can you hand inspect this so that like it doesn't go through the X-ray? It's photo film. I'll tell them it's photo film in advance. But then like sometimes like when you're going through the X-ray and it's like a busy day, there's just like a lot of bullshit going on. So then like when there's just like a lot of bullshit, like there's like a dumb family in front of me like wasting all kinds of time, you just forget. Like you forget to go and pick it up on the other side. And that's exactly what happened, and that's just again happened to me too many times, and I just gotta cut it out. It's like there's like a previous kind of solution, which was if you put it in an X-ray safe bag, you won't have to take it out to ask for a separate hand inspection. But what instead they'll do is they'll flag your baggage through the X-ray, and then they'll like they'll manually inspect it there. But the problem is that like, well, I feel like there's more and more, especially since I'm in San Francisco, more and more situations where you're starting to see those Smith CAT scan machines now than X-rays. Like I guess, you know, upgrades and stuff. And then like those are just like, I think those go through, like those machines actually go through those X-ray safe bags. I saw some put Polaroids into TSA and baggage checks intentionally, and everything developed super red. Yeah, but that's the other thing too, is that like we're talking like high ISO like films. So the thing is that like low ISO might not be in danger, but I like to shoot high ISO. But then what counts as high ISO? Because like some places will say 800s like high, some places will say 400s high. I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely very weird. And but then like I've also heard, you know, there's just people who've been putting their film through, you know, X-rays for decades and everything's just fine. So it's just like maybe it's like a pointless paranoia, but then maybe the paranoia is not unfounded if you're starting to use those Smith detection machines. I don't know, dude. At this stage, I just don't even know. Okay. What I love about these ALP specific PCBs, I love and hate them, but what I love is that there's very less Swiss cheese. Much easier to use my eagle eyes, which you can drop into chat now if you have them. But the other thing I hate about them is that they don't have the center pin, so it makes it harder to like push switches out from the bottom. So these kind of get pretty decently permanent of a build unless your desoldering is very, very clean. I think everything's solid though, so we should be good. Okay, I like this mat too much, so I'm gonna roll it up. Not use it to not get it dirty or too dirty. We're gonna bring out the what I think is now warped small cutting mat. Let's see how it looks at this stage now. You can kind of see there's some heat marks there. If let's see if we could, there it is. There's a heat mark there and a heat mark there. And I started smelling it, and I'm like, oh, I should, if I smell it, it's probably not good for me. So, oops. The good news is that your PCB didn't end up that way. True. True. What's a little illness to, you know, PCB that's fine, you know? Oh, I replaced the ink in my printer, so we'll get back to our regularly scheduled on-stream prints here. Turns out the maintenance cartridge is almost full and not fully full, so we're good there. But all of the ink did otherwise get replaced. Should be good to go. And also, all their bars are like 100%. Whereas when it was previously filling up the reservoir on the first set of ink cartridges, it like ended up being at half. Just because of how much just needed to be loaded into the printer. Like as like the safety net or whatever. I don't know. Feel bad. I feel like I wasted a ton of ink with these prints. No, it's fine. I mean, I've wasted more ink printing out stupid shit for these stream giveaways, so don't worry. To me, it was worth it because you gave me a bunch of stuff. Like that's the payback, right? It's not a problem. And also, I've wasted more ink doing those like weird, like I don't know what those are. Those maintenance service cycles. They're wall-to-wall saturated, really high quality print. The paper takes it well. Yeah. Nah, but it's chill though. Yeah, the paper was kind of meant for like fine art kind of, more so than I would say photos. Like photographic material. So I've been like trying to figure out how to get rid of that paper. So yeah, don't worry about it. Like at all. Like I've wasted more ink on dumber prints and service cycles. Yeah, the texture is nice. Yeah, the texture is nice. Like I mentioned, also, I have no clue why I have... Like, I only have... How do I put this? I need 4 PBB stabilizers, 2U stabilizers for an upcoming Real Force rebuild. And for some reason, I have 3 and then 1 housing with a wire in it. So I'm like, where the hell did the slider go? I don't know if any of you guys remember me ever trying to take out a slider from a 2U, just a slider from exactly 1 2U for something. Because I've done it the thing where I take out both the slider and the wire and a pair of them. So like 2 of them to do for these HHKB rebuilds. But where the hell did this random 1 singular slider go? I have no clue. So my PBB rebuilds at this stage are kind of on pause until I figure that out, I guess. Or until I make another AliExpress order, which I might actually do somewhat soonish. I think I just need to spend some time counting what PBB stuff I do have, so that I can like figure out, okay, do I need more housings? Do I need more sliders? Do I need more like 6U stabilizers? And then after that, I'll just put in like a giant handful of 2U stabilizers to go along with it. So we'll see. We'll see how much more I need. I need to buy my PBB parts too. Alright. Oh shit. Oh, I got my you try that. Oh yeah, there was that, and I was kind of curious about that, but then I'm just like, I don't know. Do you guys think that's better? I have no clue. Like, what are your guys' Like, I was reading that it's better for like tactile, I guess domes is I think what it said, but it's like, I don't know. Do you guys think that? I'm so curious. I guess I could just do that to try. Okay, so I sent over the QK100 to John, but after the last stream, but before I sent it to him, I was noticing something very, very weird. I thought it was just for interference. Oh, is that what it's for? Same principle as long poles and MX? Okay. Interesting. Alright, that's good to know. But you know what's weird is that they don't have longer versions of the 2U sliders. I'm like, that's a little weird, right? Because I feel like that's the interference. That's interference more worth realizing is a problem. I don't know. A little weird. Exactly. So maybe we just gotta wait for them to make the long 2U, I guess. I'm curious now. So now maybe I'm kind of wondering... we'll see. Like, should I get those, and if I hate them, or I don't know how I'm gonna feel about them, like if I like them, do I think maybe I need to rebuild these PBB HHKBs that I'm putting up for sale? But then, on the other hand, who knows? I mean, that could just be up to the buyer because they might not actually be using Cherry Profile, so... The reason I'm after finally give up waiting and have already made your order. I know, right? Alright, what else I got here? Okay, so, when I was, I noticed something very funny about the QK100 after the QK100 build stream, which is that, the enter key, sometimes when I pressed it, sounded a little... wet. It was weird, kind of gross, and I think I figured out what it was, and I spent a bunch of time trying to fix it without having to desolder the whole board. But I think it was like that PE PCB switch pad foam. Like, the stabilizer might have been overlubed, but not like from the standpoint of it stopped working. It was just from the standpoint of like that extra lube was hitting the foam, and it was just making this really gross sound that you don't get when it just hits the bare PCB. So like I was trying to like, cause like, you know, I got a piece, like a solder PCB. I'm like trying to figure out how to like pull that bit of foam out from underneath these screw-in stabilizers, which was already being held captive by the plate over it. This is like a really annoying task. Like a stick to the bottom of the stem and it was making like a squidgy noise. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Which is like a thing I don't know because I never used that foam. So that was how I learned about that. And then after I took it out, like I think it... I couldn't hear it anymore, so I know that sound all too well. Anyways, shouts out to Novel Keys for making GMK Shinseki UV printed, because that way I know to not buy it. It's a combo of the foam slightly pulling up and soaking into the foam itself. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so separately, I saw this bowl announcement about DCS like beige and white on black. That's lit. Anyone gonna get into that? I might actually buy. I just want NK to release a set that's not so wild. Yeah. I have nothing more to say than that, but like I agree. I'm joining Beige and oh yeah, Pangea Mini. When is that? Like I thought like there was only just like some teasers, right? Is there like a date for that? Is there gonna be HHKB? geass60r2? Is that, did that not already run? I thought that already ran, no? Or am I confusing that with something else? God, I hope it didn't run yet. Should have HHKB. Would be weird if the full-size Pangea had HHKB and the mini didn't. True, true. What was that? Hey, yo, Spring Roll! Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the 17 months of support. I very much appreciate it. Guys, we are 7 subs away from giving away this KBD67 Lite. This Smoke Gray. Just FYI. Only 7 subs. Thank you guys for your continued support of this stream. I don't know if you guys realize, I might have said this a couple times here on stream, but in case you guys haven't heard it, your support on this stream allows me to make up the funds for all my horrible purchases, which is why I give away these items. It emboldens me to give away these items because I realize, oh, I made up for the cost of it. Forgot about the crazy giveaways you do? Yeah. Yeah, that whole thing. Yeah, I mean, like, I basically just have, like, a pretty much a 24/7 subathon here. Maybe I should change that word right there from sub count to sub goal. So you guys realize that it's like a sub goal in the same way that like subathons have sub goals. Damn, wait, I missed the junk pack last stream. Oh yeah, I had HMX Shinhais, which are of dubious working nature. A bunch of tangerine housings. And then also a pretty cute Canon keys cable. Still do the junk giveaways. I have made it so that I do flat giveaways now, prints and stickers every stream, but then I do junk packs, big junk packs at the start of every month to celebrate the completion of the previous month. I feel like this is not warming up enough. Alright, let's talk Black Friday, guys. You guys excited about Black Friday? So yeah, some of this stuff I'm talking about is not necessarily related to Black Friday, but again, like I mentioned, I am interested in getting that Mac Mini M4, but then it starts making me realize, okay, what else will I need with it? And so now I gotta figure out, okay, is it truly, like mentioned on the stream here, internally upgradable storage, like user upgradable? In which case, maybe I'll try to get, try to figure out how to snag one of these, like, small M2s. If not, then I guess I will have to... Oh, I missed one here. I guess I will have to possibly buy a... just like an external SSD. If I'm getting the 256 gig lowest Mac Mini option. But then I'm also thinking, like... I don't know if you guys know this. But this monitor right here to my right, which controls my streaming PC, but also otherwise gets used for my current Mac Mini setup, it's actually only 1080p. And I've been holding off upgrading this 1080p monitor because my current Intel Mac Mini chugged so hard trying to deal with changing this to 1440p. So I'm thinking of getting a 4K monitor, knowing that a new M4 Mac Mini is probably going to be able to handle it just fine. Hopefully. Although we will see. What the hell is going on with this? Alright, let's turn this. I gotta restart this. I don't know what's going on. Canon keys going with that that blackout Vita. What do you guys think of that? I appreciate its cheapness, and I appreciate its exclusivity. With that said, is it cheap because it's black? Is it cheap because black is like very easy to anodize? Also, black is like a little bit, dare I say, a little bit boring. I do kind of want to get one though. It does seem like an interesting board, despite it being like kind of pretty budget. But then there's another part of me that's kind of thinking like, well, maybe also I could just not get it and then wait for someone to sell it aftermarket for super cheap. Because it seems like it would be one of those boards that would be like that. Like you could get on the aftermarket very cheap. But we'll see. Curious to see what else will go on sale during Black Friday keyboard wise. Probably just kind of the same things we've seen for the last few Black Fridays. Just kind of, you know, blanket percentage discounts on stuff. You know, Novel Keys doing some crazy shit with the GMK sets, buy two get one. Or there's extras in Canon Keys has some crazy 50%, yeah, things like that. Not for Black Friday, but eventually, yeah. Panels needs to go on sale. I think I still gotta pause on just buying Switches, but I feel like I kind of have some regrets on just not waiting until Black Friday for Switches. It's like kind of a dumb, silly thing. But I still do need to like restock up on blue Novel Keys films. I think NK said no, but oh, interesting. That's weird because I feel like they've been running that all year, and then to not do that on Black Friday, on the one time of year where everyone's anticipating a sale, don't do the sale. I think there's something about something or other about GMK for Black Friday this year. I don't remember what for sure. I see. Maybe it'll just be like kind of the same price as buy two get one, but it's not buy two get one. So like maybe everything will just get super cut down to like $70 or something, which is kind of what that buy two get one was turning out to be on those 99 sets. There's no GMK for sale. I'm fighting someone. Luckily for you, I have some GMK on sale myself. You care to hit that exclamation store command. Oh, wow. Yeah. You guys think I should run a Black Friday sale on my merch? Would you guys be interested in something like that? Buy one, get one, same price. Best deal ever. Quick time check, it is 12:30. I am now working on the second leg, so hopefully we should be able to wrap this guy up soonish. Oh, here's another funny thing. You know how it's like, you know, sometimes it's like November, like everything just kind of does sales early. You know what's really interesting? I saw the Lee Seraphim Smoky Pink WF XM5 buds actually are on a little bit of a sale. Something like $50 off. It's down to like $250 right now. So I'm just kind of like, wow, that was quick. So now there's a part of me kind of wondering, you think it'll get better by Black Friday, Cyber Monday? Or do you think it'll disappear? Do you think it'll disappear by Black Friday? Like maybe the sale will go missing? Yeah, they just came out like maybe 2 weeks ago. And it's already $50 off. I'm like, wow. I'm glad I didn't buy them at launch. But yeah, I gotta figure out what other tech I might need. Black Friday, especially considering I'm really thinking about getting that Mac Mini. I did pay for my larva. Gawk, welcome. Hopefully that invoice is valid and legit. Hopefully. For a good many reasons. One being that I paid it a little bit late and then no one said anything. Second of all, that it's buy on. I have like another 10 rolls that I haven't developed. Oh! Savior, I don't know if I fully answered your question. Yeah, I did get that Aurora, but I haven't developed it yet. Yeah, there's no DX coding on it, so it can't automatically be read, which is bad for me, but probably fine for most people. Another thing, too, though, is that the container that the Aurora film is in, it's like not a standard container. It might be one of those like reloadable containers, which I have no idea how to open it up. So when I was trying to do this on a roll of Amber 800T film last time around, it was just like I was like in the dark bag trying to figure out how to literally break the roll open. So that's another weird part to it. Otherwise, anyways, I've tried it, I haven't developed it yet. But yeah, I have like 10 rolls undeveloped at this point. I need to get back into it. Been procrastinating a little bit. Finally, we do have a holiday on Monday. I do not know yet if I'll be streaming then. We'll have to see. My take is probably not, but again, not sure. I don't know, it feels like this iron is just not getting super hot right now. A little weird. It is getting hot, just not like hot like I'm expecting. It's the same temperature as it normally is. Anyways, thus I think concludes my list of news and notes. But I'm sure there's probably more to talk about that I just can't really think of. Otherwise, any new keyboard news you guys got from me? What have I missed? What's new in the world of keyboards? To be careful here around these LEDs. Let's compose here. Oh, it's time to promo the store. There we go. Alright, I feel like it's now heated up properly. Finishing up here, we just got a couple switches left. Oh, also I went to a Legree class today. I'm so close to finishing up my package of classes. I gotta tell you guys, Legree has not been easy for me, considering I'm getting like so much weight since I got this package. So I was just like, oh man, I gotta carry myself. I gotta carry more of myself now than I did when I bought this. Okay. I think this is good. Now let's give this the old college try here. Oh god. Oh god. 2 missed? What have I done? That's not good. The hell? What the? Whoa. It just worked. Okay, I think that was just a weird... there's like a little bit of inconsistency in it. These two specific, I think that's T and P? Yeah. It works if I press really hard. Alright, T is working a little bit better now. Boy, that's a pretty annoying one. I feel like I'm gonna have to fix this. Eventually or right now. There's a part of me that just wants to switch this P with the right shift because I never use right shift. Because I think it's probably going to be pretty hard for me to find a good working blue alp switch. Ugh, damn it. Alright. Guess we gotta do it. Bring this back out. Gotta wait for this. There we go. I think it's this one. It's the one right next to the LED. Let's first go and make certain. Can I pull that one out easily? Yep. Alright, I guess that's the simplest solution, is just replace it with right shift. Alright, so this is one of those annoying switches that's like a little hard to remove. Man. I wish it were easier. is that one so easy? I think this is the thing I kind of hate about these Alps only PCBs. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, I think it's just tightness of the plate. It might still just have its wings intact, I guess, maybe? Good lord, that's really annoying. I wonder if I remove this guy. Will this make it any easier? Okay. President, I'm trying to remove... I'm trying to fix one single switch that's now making me kind of try to remove two others. It's not easy. Okay. First one came out. Now for number 2. There we go. Okay. Now, let's resolder. Everything should be here on this side. So we'll do one pin at a time again. Push to align. Push to align. All right. And then solder in the remaining 3 legs. Okay. Test again. Better. Honestly, what the fuck? Was it just a bad soldering? Because I switched these 2 switches, now the right shift is fine. Maybe I just needed to reflow, because now this is totally fine. Okay. Looks like we're done. So, we'll get this off. I'll work on tidying up a little bit. Ooh. Alright, and we'll try to cover this up here. There we go. Sweet. Got it this time. Okie doke. Very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, I am going to go wash my hands again. I'll be right back. Okay, I guess we'll roll out this mat again. I like this mat. Alright, and then we could start putting everything together. I guess... Let me figure this out, because I think... I had a bunch of extra gaskets, I believe. Oh, shit. Also, Klexus, you think I should do O-ring? Are there other gaskets, or do I only get O-rings? Or grommets? Klexus, since you have a geass60r, should I do O-ring or continue with grommets? Oh, this is not plugged in. And also, let me figure out what my order contained. geass60r revival. Haven't tried O-ring personally. So I got the 30A gasket pack. Is that this guy? So it didn't come. Did it come with its own? Oh. Wait, these are two different colors. Oh. Where are my other gaskets? Oh, here they are. Okay, one is stiffer, and then one is looser. I guess I'll just go, because the grommet mount is kind of interesting, you know? So is it supposed to be softer on the bottom or harder? Any mounting lore masters? 'Cause apparently I put these harder ones on the top. You put the softer ones at the bottom at the behest of Savior. Ah. Normally it's uniform. Alright, let's go with uniform this time. Uniform firm. Then maybe on the next MX rebuild, perhaps we can do O-ring. Was I ring? Yeah, we were trying to figure out, I think it was you who said put the softer gaskets at the bottom. And I'm not quite sure what purpose that served, really. I don't know if you... Mounting, min-maxing is so fun. But I'm going all firm uniform around. This time around. Middle gaskets softer, outer gaskets firmer. Ah. So that's the new wave. Now I'm just gonna go with all firm uniform for now. Ooh, you know what? Hold up. Shit. I just realized something. Okay, I'm trying to figure out if the JST clears. You know, like that CW60 problem. Oh shit, I don't know if it does. I think it does, but it's hard to tell. Mount maxing. Ah, shit. Oh, that's fucked up, bro. I fucked up. I mean, I think it's fine, because I don't think it actually reaches. That's still fucked up, though. You guys see that? Look at the JST connector positions. That's fucked up. So, and then, like, meanwhile, look at where this is. So, take a look here. The cost of RGB underglow. Is that the reason why they did this? Damn it, it's routed. Yeah, so the thing is, this connector goes in this spot. I'm trying to figure out... So, what'll lift it up more? Will O-ring lift it up off of this more? There's a part of me that thinks no. These grommets are actually probably going to be the max lifting off, which I think is good and fine, because I don't think it actually, like, let's see here. Let me connect it. God damn it. It's like these grommets keep just sliding off, which is a little annoying. God damn it. Okay. All right. So the grommets lift off more than the O-rings, which is a good thing. And the next good thing here is that I think it is the case that you still get the same consistency because it's lifted off so much that I don't actually think. Yeah, it's not even hitting it, especially considering that it is like the firm gaskets. Like it's not gonna push down that hard. I don't know. Now I'm trying to see. It's hard to tell. You should be okay. That's what I'm thinking. I think I'm okay. There is only a measure for softer plate mounting. It's also a measure for the O-rings because if you actually use an O-ring, this actually dips down. So that's like the other thing. The other part about this is that if you were to run an O-ring, I think it does sit lower. I don't know. It does kind of seem like it's a little stiff. Wonder. Where's my phone? I'm trying to see if I could peek on the inside. I don't know where my phone is. Up here. Okay, I don't think it's okay. Because I can actually kind of see that this grommet is lifted off. Fuck! This is the CW60 problem. Well, kind of. It's kind of the CW60. It's a little different than the CW60 problem. It's just that the positioning is off. What I think the CW60 problem was trying to use a different. No. Let me correct myself. It wasn't. Yeah. This thing is just not big enough. I think the thing that I saw the problem in might have been the OC62. And it's like, it's not an OC62 problem. It's a PCB problem. So I should have used that H60. I think the H60 actually probably would have been fine. Let's see here. Yeah, that was a big GG there. Yeah, that fits there. Whereas Steve 60. Yeah, that's just not like, that sucks, dude. Because I see, yeah, that is because of the RGB LED. Like positioning that right there. Like they positioned the RGB LED right here, some other component right here, and then the JST. And they wanted that sort of uniform for where it was. So yeah, that is kind of what it boiled down to. That sucks. That sucks ass. Honestly. Damn. I mean, I could still build this, and then it's just gonna do that stiff thing that the CW60 did. Like, it'll have that effect, even though it's not the same problem. Oh. Wrong sleeve. We could also, I mean, I guess just while we're here, we can just check to see if the O-ring mounting is better for it or worse. I'm pretty sure it's worse, but might as well just test, because what if it's better? Oh, shit. We would need a dummy switch, but let's just... Oh, there's a chance it might be better. It does kind of lift off a little bit, I think. Let me put some dummy switches. You know what I realized? It's like, do I need to solder the dummy switches? I don't know if I actually do. But I do need to do the trimming. But anyways. Ah, fuck. Shit, I can't even do this because it's like... I can't even do this because this is Alps. I mean, I need, like, Alps dummy switches. Fuck. I mean, I do have Alps dummy bottoms. They're like shitty, like Matthias bottoms that I fucked up. Let me go find those. Boy, we're pulling out everything. Yeah, no, exactly. Matthias. It is Matthias somewhere. Fuck, I don't think it's here. BRB. Alright, found some. Okay, let's just like see if it'll even work. Fuck, are these only tops? Okay, no, I got some bottoms here. The hell? Jesus Christ. Really? All because it's not soldered in. Bruh. You gotta be fucking with me. Ow. Okay. So I do have to do some slicing off the top, but the question is, for where this gets seated, ah, frick. That's crazy, bro. I think it, like, protrudes out too much. Just because of the width of Matthias switches. Like, you can see it here. Like, you guys can see that. Like, you just can straight up see it. It comes out, like, over the case. Like, I mean, I'm guessing maybe you can, like, smash it in there. You need, like, a thinner O-ring. Maybe? I don't know. Jeez, what a horrible build. Oh, even then, this shit's not gonna work because of screw-ins. God damn it. Wow, this is like... Wow, this is a horrible failure of a build. It's funny, I have no clue where that H60 JST came from. I don't know what that's from. Like, there's a part of me, like, kind of curious, like, do I need that for something? I don't know what it came with. Like, maybe that came with some build, and I just don't remember what it was. All right, yeah, there's kind of... This is not great, unfortunately, but I think we'll just assemble this and just deal with that female connector issue for now. Knowing full well that we just have to rebuild this with like an H60 or something. Was it the eBay ones? No, the eBay ones were the 1 point. Let me check again, because I'm not sure if that was the eBay ones. If I recall correctly, the eBay ones were 1.2 millimeter PCBs. I don't think that this one is 1.2, but let me check it again. Oh shit, maybe it is. Yeah, this one might be the 1.2. It looks a little thin. I can just test it right now. What the hell was that other PCB I was looking at? I was looking at another PCB aside from that one that I thought was the purple nurple, but maybe it was just that. Yeah, this has to be the purple nurple. I think I was looking at a geass60r Flex. Through the bag, I couldn't tell the color. Koala, welcome. Yeah, this is 1.2. Yeah, this is the purple nurple. So I mean, yeah, this could be the option of what I could use. It's just funny that it's 1.2, I guess. But then I would need to do brand new stabilizers for it, which is fine, I guess. This is just like a whole joke of a build here. Another thing too that I could do that I'm thinking about is I don't know how big of an issue all of this stuff is for some of my other JST boards. So like I forget, like for example, the internals for my J02. So hold on, let me look for this real quick. Like what PCBs did I use for my J02, and then on top of that, what does the inside of the board look like? Because I'm thinking there's a chance that like I'm gonna get to a J02 at some point, and then maybe I could switch that over from what I'm guessing is an H60 to something else. But let me quickly check. J02. So inside of my J02 PCB, oh, one of them is already an NOP60. The other one's called a DB60. I think this was something that was also kind of shared with some of the Bakanekos, or at least the early Bakanekos. I don't know exactly where that placement is. My guess is that placement's a little different just because of the O-ring, so this might not be it. Now, here's the other thing too, is maybe I could just sort this and just find everything I have that is using an H60. So my K is... So like, some of these I can try to figure out if they use JST or not. But then here's the other thing too, is that I have a bunch of USB-C H60s, and I have this rework station, and I can just keep trying to practice on those better than that one time that I really fucked everything up without the hot air station. So that's like one way. Like, because I don't know if, like, for example, I remember the KMG B60 is kind of crazy. Also, I'm not going to do rebuilds on... I don't know if I'm going to do rebuilds on some of these. But my thought is, like, maybe I could just kind of steal some. But I doubt that I'm going to. Y6 is a little fucked up. Because it does specifically need an H60. But I do plan on rebuilding it. So it's just like a nothing. Damn, that's annoying. Here's another one, the Gavalchka. That is a horrible flex PCB. But there's a chance that it might actually have... No, I think those are USB-C as well. I don't want to deal with that. If that's like anything. Yeah. Alright. Well, we have to do a rebuild on this. That's for sure. Yeah, because right now I think it's literally flexing instead of on these grommets on the left side. I think it's literally flexing on the JST female. Yeah. Yeah, I can just tell by looking at it. It's not... whatever, dude. Let's just build this, or assemble this. Wow, what a ridiculous thing. There's a part of me that just kind of gets to wondering now. It's like, when you have, like, a PCB like that, like, it allows for JST, but it's kind of like, really though, like, what is it actually good for? You know, like, what, like just from a very serious, like, asking a very serious question here is that, like, what will I use it for? And I just don't actually have an answer to that. Okay, so real quick, also one thing worth remembering here is that you got these angled screws, and it doesn't seem like these are magnetic, which is kind of annoying. So let me see if I can find these. You got it. Okay. Oh. Oh, I think this works. I think this is the first time it's... Has it? Does it work? Oh, nope. Nope. It's weird, because it's stuck to the magnet. But it's not magneticing itself to my screwdriver bit. Let's try. I'm still going to try to do this with all of them. Okay. No, these kind of still don't work, annoyingly. Okay, so what I learned here, this is actually the second sub thing, which is, can't really do O-ring with Alps on this, because there's just kind of not enough space around the edges. But main thing is, I'm gonna have to rebuild this geass, again, and also the original build I'm gonna rebuild again, so a lot more geass content coming up, you know, over the next several weeks. But there's also just other builds that I want to rebuild. I want to do a spreadsheet. I'm way too scared to do one for myself. JQ, welcome back. Good to see you again. Hey, shouts out again, JQ. Still wearing those car hoos. Ah, shit. This is very stupid, but I actually don't know if I connected it. Fuck. I might not have connected the cable. Oh, I did. Okay, thank God. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's go find, I don't know, something. Alright, I think I found Pingmaster. Actually, I'm not gonna use Pingmaster for right now because I'm a little bit worried about removing the stems. So just because we're gonna have to rebuild this anyways, this is not a permanent build. This is Randy's 9009 Wise. So I'm just gonna go with this for now. Oh God, what the hell? Why is this so weird? Is this spacebar warped? Okay. It might be. This is... Something is really weird is going on with this spacebar. The hell? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, dude. I'm like really scared to take this off. It's seesawing like crazy. Were you getting that on the Frog Alps? Frog Mini? It's not just that, now it's like kind of stuck on the stem, which worries me a little. What the fuck? It was fine on the heavy blue bar. I'm tripping right now. Oh god. What a build. Quick time check, it is 1:30. How long have we been streaming? I don't even know. I don't have a keyboard plugged in. I'm gonna hold off on the alt keys. I can hunt down another beige Alps bar, I think. Boy, this is some build we got here, you know? Jeez. Here I thought this was gonna be like kind of quick, okay, whatever. That was, Does this match up with KV2 and tempo levels? No, because this one's kind of my fault. KV2 was, KV2 and tempo were theirs. What sailors are these? These are Duroc, which I've pretty sure I've used before with Alps. They're running Duroc V2 on the Frog as well. I see. Yeah, what the hell is up with this? Alright. Let me look again. Okay, I think this is a cherry wise. Or cherry style wise. Let's see. Oh shit. Let's try this bar. This one still seesaws. Actually, this one's a little better. Although for both of them, it is really hard to take it out. Let's try this one again. Okay, maybe I just needed to push it down really hard. So I think it's actually probably fine. But then it's just like, it's really scary to take it off. Okay, so I think it's fine. Might have been a false alarm there. Anyways. Yeah. It's the CW60 problem, which is just... It's just stiffer on this side. Which, like, honestly... If I'm just, like, going about my day working, I'm not gonna notice. But I'm noticing because I saw the problem. And, like, I can kind of feel it out now. Alright, let's run a type test. Alright, prediction period is up. So feel free to wager some points. Yeah, this is we already know we're gonna rebuild this in the future. Yeah, this is kind of this was a huge horrible stream. God damn it! I can't believe I did this. Alright, I gotta add this to the calendar. Another geass60r rebuild. So 1, 2, 3. What the hell's going on? 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, we still got more time. Alright. We'll see how well I do with this pretty heavy spacebar. Man, what a stream, am I right? Who the fuck put 10? Someone wants to win. Also, I mean, if no one put 10, then your points would just get completely lost. Alright, let's do this. Alright, geass60r revival. Horrible grommet mounting due to my mistake here of using a PCB that's not necessarily compatible with this case. It's got Blue Alps, clicky Blue Alps. Aluminum plate and DCS9009 spacebar, super heavy. All right, goal is 138 words per minute. Let's go. God damn it. I spent that whole thing trying to play catch up because of some fuck ups at the beginning. Sorry, believers. Someone got a good payday. Oh, well. Alright. What y'all think? Klexus doubted. I think I know I'll put it to a good cause. The Windows Fund. This does hurt my thumb. Because it's like a heavy spacebar spring. But also it's DCS spacebar. We're almost a third of, almost, we're so close. All right, where's my AirPod? All right. What do you guys think? Alps. Okay. Well, that's the build. Okay, here's my thought. Sick. So I have builds, breakdowns, rebuilds, and all this stuff scheduled over the next several weeks because I'm only going to be doing like probably 2 streams a week for a while. My take is probably in about 2 to 3 weeks, I'll probably come back to the MX one, redo one of these MX, like redo the MX geass60r rebuild, and then it'll be another 2 or 3 weeks after that I'll come back to this. And what I think it is, it's going to be a couple things. One, I think, you know, obviously we're going to switch that PCB to get the mounting better. But then on top of that, I think I'm going to switch to a different Alps set of Alp switches. It's probably gonna be black Alps, but also it could be those white dampened newer like bamboo Alps or whatever. So we'll just see. We'll see how it goes. It'll be a little while out. I do have other builds in the queue. Ricky, I don't know if Ricky is still here, but I am gonna break down my Axe60, and then I know Ricky said he was interested, so I'll probably, consider after that to probably move it. And then just a bunch of rebuilds of all those keyboards that have switches with slow ones and slow twos. Probably will be desoldering and rebuilding those with hopefully newer switches, different switches, and I just got to keep working on them. So, oh sure, nice. Okay, so let's look for a photo to run. Let's see here. Well, I think these are sutro baths. I wonder if I could get these scans to look better. Some of these, wow, some of these got issues. Fish? You guys interested in fish? Should we do a fish print? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Fish. I wonder... Shit. Hold on, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, let's reset. I'll redo the inversion here. See if we can get something a little bit better. What stock is that? Let's see. Whoa, that is different. Alright, let me see what film stock this is. This is Pro 400H. Capped that blue really well. It was weird because I think that was like a copy from another, but I think that was probably more accurate than what I'm getting out of this right now. That's for sure. Yeah, these shadows coming in a little funny on the edges, especially. This is getting there. Yeah, I probably want to go with that gamma. I don't know what exactly happened with this scan. but alright, let's just go with this. Let's also clean it up a little bit. Ton of dust on this one. But what's also funny is I think some of this is like, you know, shooting through glass, and then there's like some glass imperfections. That's what I think like these little marks here are. Also, let's compare this to what I had from before. When did I reset? Was it this? This to this. There's a little more green in this one. Oh shit. It's interesting because some of this dust is like showing itself really nicely, so it's like easier to kind of track it down to heal it away. Some of it doesn't though. Probably still clean up some of this stuff. I wonder what happens if we desaturate it a little. Oh, we get a little more teal in that. Oh, I like that teal, honestly. Alright. We'll go with this one then. Alright, let me get marbles open. Alright, print. Set this up. Portrait. Printer. I think everything is in there already. So let's run that print. Alright, and then play. Look at this. Look at how full all these ink tanks are. Oh my goodness. So full. I remember when I did that first one, everything was like basically just cut in half because of just how I had to load in the printer. But now we have a full on